is backwards. Okay, let's see. Yep, this guy. What's up? Hello, everyone. It's the kid you went to school with who wore the same hoodie every day and probably worked on a farm. Yes, I am feeling much better. I literally slept. I woke up to be like, I can't stream. But other than that, I slept from 8 o'clock. So when Clark went to bed, I slept from 8 o'clock until 2 a.m. and then woke up for a little bit. And then I went back to sleep and slept until 7. So, and I woke up and my head feels much better. And we made muffins and had a lovely morning. So there you go. Yeah, I just had like I've had a crazy headache for the last few days. But it's mostly gone now. I think I'm just trying to make sure that I'm drinking adequate amounts of water, etc. I should tweet. What does the crown next to your name mean? If you hover over the symbols, it tells you, but that means that that you're a Twitch Prime member, basically. Oh, also our ramen gift package showed up literally just now. I was like, the timing when I'm desperately trying to get to a stream, and the guy was like, I need you to open the gate. I was like, yeah, I got it. It's like, come on. What kind of fucking hurry are you in? I'm trying to make my internet work, ma'am. They just want to go home. That's fair. That's fair. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I'm just eating a muffin and decompressing for a second, and then we'll get going. Anyway, all this to say, he tossed a box filled with ramen over the gate instead of waiting for me to open it. I was like, what the fuck? So hopefully everything in there is fine. It's like, come on, man. We've been waiting so long for this box. If all of this ramen's destroyed, I'm coming for your ass. I can't believe this. Right? Not the ramen. I get it. I am but a small piece of your day. My dude. You got a job that's probably very shitty to you. But come on, my ramen though, dude. Come on. I haven't been here since Dukes announced being pregnante with Clark. Oh my god. Welcome back. Shit's wild here. We have a 3-year-old now, so it's been a while. Three years ago? Yeah. Yeah, Clarky's 3. I mean, if it was the announcement that I was pregnant, then it's over 3 years. It's over 3 years, yeah. Wacky! But yeah, any of you that haven't been around in a while, what's up? How's it going? Unfortunately, this is a day when my kid is at preschool. Otherwise, I would say, yeah, eventually she'll definitely come in here. She'll definitely make herself known at some point.
Welcome.
But not today. She's at school. So.
Burrito babe.
We were on our way to school and she was like, I'm tired. And I was like, God, me too. She was like, I think we should go home. I was like, honey, we're literally next to the school. She was like, I just think I'm too tired for preschool today. And I was like, well, honey, fortunately, they have a nap room. And if you get there and the first thing you want to do is take a nap, I'm sure they'll let you. They have a nap room? Yeah. Because it's a nursery / preschool. So the preschoolers also get to use the nap room. But there's, I guess, again, because they're trying to like keep everybody separate, there's like a baby nap room and then there's a preschool nap room and they're separate. Right? Nap room sounds great. The fact that there's a nap room actually was the first thing that clued me into being like, Clark does not need the pacifier. Because, hear me out. So she's not using the pacifier anymore. It's been going fine, aside from the fact that she cannot nap. She will not nap. She can't settle down. One of her, like, major comfort triggers is just gone now, right? Because it was lost, and so we were like, I guess this is a sign. Like, it's gone now. To be fair, I did find it, but we had already begun the process of being like, I don't know, baby, it's gone. We'll just not use it anymore because you're a big kid and you've got this. But we had also found out that, like, she had been taking naps at preschool, and we were like, oh, she's taking naps at preschool. We're like, obviously not with a pacifier. They're not just going to give her a rando pacifier. And so we were talking with her, and we were like, you just sleep for nap without... We call it a bibbit. Without a bibbit at school? And she was like, yeah. We're like, what the fuck? Mm-hmm. That's the thing, right? Because I literally was like, how do they help you sleep at preschool? And she was like, they rub all the kids' backs a little bit. I was like, so they just put you in there and rub your back a little and you just go to sleep? And she was like, yeah. Like, I can't imagine. I can't imagine just putting Clark down in a bed and being like, pat, pat. Sleep now. But Sam thinks it's a combination of a couple of things. One, that we're her parents, and so she just naturally behaves differently around us. And number two, that if it's a nap room, that means there are other kids in there that are sleeping. So there's probably more of like a social encouragement among the kids to go into the nap room and actually nap, you know? I hated napping when I was a kid. I loved it. I have always loved napping. Always. Little Bubba. Literally at the very start of the day, she was like, Mommy, I want to make something. She like stared off into the middle distance. I want to make something. And I was like, okay, what do you want to make? And she goes, a birthday cake. And I was like, what if we made muffins? We've got everything for muffins. And she was like, yes, muffins sound good. Oh. Can confirm, kids definitely act differently when they're away from their mom and dad. When I hear how sweet and cooperative my youngest was, my initial response was always incredulity. She's lovely with us, but she's like, it's really hard for her to settle down. So, what are you going to do? My 5-year-old has one speed full. Clark's really good about just saying to us, like, I'm tired or I want to go to bed or whatever. But sometimes when it's time for her to actually get in bed, so she'll go upstairs, she'll like take you upstairs, she'll brush her teeth, she'll go potty, she'll do everything, she'll get in her jammies. But then once you're like, okay, now it's time to actually sleep, there's something in her brain that's like, no. No, never mind. I don't want to do that anymore. But, oh, Sparks, happy birthday. I would always sneak into my brother's room as a kid. I don't remember. I've just always loved sleeping, so I don't remember ever like having problems sleeping really. When I was younger, I had a much worse problem with the let me relive everything that I'm anxious about thing. I did that every single night in middle school and high school. I don't do it as much as an adult, which is such a blessing. But yeah, I did that constantly when I was younger. So I would be excited to go to bed and I liked going to sleep. But if I woke up in the middle of the night, I would just sit there and think about all the shit. Hi. It's me, Clark's mom. So Sam used to sleepwalk as a kid and had night terrors, which is why I've said before that Sam and I are like really we're trying to really like pay attention to when Clark wakes up and is upset, like, why are you upset when you woke up? Did you have a nightmare? Like, what kind of nightmare was it? You know, we don't like grill her, but just trying to like watch for signs that it's like bigger than just a nightmare. And my nephew used to sleepwalk really badly. So Clark has what's called a house bed. I think if you just search house bed, it pops up. Yeah, if you search house bed and go to images on Google or whatever, you'll see what she has. It's literally like, it's like a frame that is like the frame of a house. It's really fun because you can like hang stuff on the top if you want, like seasonal things or just like cute fun hanging things or whatever. But she has asked before that we put like big blankets over it and turn it into more of like a cozy like fort sort of situation. It totally depends. She doesn't always want that. Sometimes she really doesn't want that. So yeah. I love that bed. I nap in that bed all the time. And Sam's always like, why are you napping in that bed instead of our bed? And I'm like, because it's so cute. And I fit in it, so fuck it. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I actually don't know what that song is. Build a bitch. That's what it is. Thank you, chat. Yes, build a bitch. That's what it is. My brother napped in my nephew's bed for years until my nephew finally got old enough to decide he didn't like daddy hoarding his space. That's fair. That's totally valid. If Clark was like, Mommy, we need to talk. I realize that you think my bed is comfy because it is. But, you know, this is my room and I'd really appreciate it if you didn't just sleep in here sometimes. Like, fair enough. Fair enough, honey. Right now, we're going through the opposite of that, which is she basically just wants me in her bed all the time. So I'm trying to decrease that. What's your stream about? I'm new here. What's up? Welcome. At the beginning of pretty much every stream, I just sit with a coffee and I talk about life, my kid and TTRPGs and my worm farm and whatever. And then we play some kind of a game. We're like, I want to believe we're like 70% of the way through Disco Elysium, but maybe not. Maybe I'm fooling myself. But we've been playing Disco Elysium. We're trying to get all the way through it, so. And the chickens. The evil chickens? Why are they evil? Arix, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hello. Hello. Arix, why are you awake? What time is it there? Hello, everyone. 10 p.m. Oh, not bad. Hey, look at you. They're evil because they don't know their own strength and they destroy the plants. That's not their fault, though. They're fluffy raptors. It's in their nature. Hi, everybody coming over from Arix. I'm Dodger. If you've never been here before, you don't know who I am, but you do know Sam. I'm Strippin's wife. And we're just hanging out and drinking a coffee and talking about life, and then we're going to play some Disco Elysium. So if you want to hang out, that would be amazing. I would love that. It's pretty chill here, so. And anybody who's watching me, if you've never watched Arix before, he's a lovely, lovely friend, and you should definitely go and watch his stream as well. Look, I just figure in situations where somebody raids me and I know that they on their stream interact more with Sam, it makes sense to be like, here's a connection that maybe you didn't know. Oh, that's true. I was part of Shadow a Tear for like a split second. Yes, hello. I'm Strippin's wife and Clark's mom. These are the two variants of my title. Yeah. Oh my God. Clark is 3 years old now. So we were just talking about how wacky that is. I have, we have 3 chickens. I'm learning BSL. What else is going on in my life? We have 4 worms. And we live in England, the British Isles. Yes, and 2 cats. We love D&D. I guess D&D... Clark is 3? Yeah, she is. I guess D&D would just be... I don't know how to say and. I don't know how to do that in BSL. I'm just realizing. Let's find out. And. D&D. D&D. Maybe. That update was necessary for me. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm starting a game studio with one of my best friends. We're making an FMV. I have a coffee company. Life's good. Can't complain. No British accent yet. Probably never, if we're being honest. The American accent is so harsh in comparison to, well, not all English accents, but the inflections of my sentences has changed a little bit, especially if I'm talking to my kid. When I talk to my kid, somebody was like, you get about 30% more English when you talk to Clark, which I think is totally true. I like code switch, for lack of a better term. There's this video of BSL fantasy signs. I'm going to have to look that up. Have you ever faked the accent? No, because I don't want to get beaten up. But something that I will say is when Joe joined, I talked about this before, but just as a side note. So I'm in a D&D show right now called Misdemeanor, and I play a 13-year-old shit kid named Alis, and he speaks with kind of a more like posh English accent. I modeled the way that he speaks off of Draco Malfoy in Harry Potter. So Joe Fudge, our friend, joined the campaign and is actually an English person. And after our first session together, I was like, give it to me straight, my dude. How terrible is my accent? And he was like, honestly, I think that it's really good. And that really warmed my heart because Twitch chat can be so cruel. Does Oregon have an accent? Yeah, the like Pacific Northwest area is considered to have like the standard American accent. So that's what I grew up with because I grew up in Oregon. Yeah, exactly. One English person said that it's all right. So I'm going to roll with that because when is hair? So it was supposed to be in June, and then I contacted them being like, hey, I lost the piece of paper that said exactly when my hair is getting done. Can you let me know exactly what day and time it is? And they said, oh, that's weird. You're not on here. And I was like, what? They said, yeah, we don't have you written down as having, we have you written down for if there's a cancellation to call you to come in, but we don't have you down for an actual appointment. And I was like, okay. I was talking to my sister-in-law and I was like, do you think it's worth it for me to try and go anywhere else, or do you think it's going to be the same? And she was like, I called literally every salon in the area and they all had at least a 6-week wait. So I don't know. I'm not sure what you should do. So I've just been sitting around being like, maybe I'll just fucking cut it myself. maybe I'll just cut it myself then. Shave it all off. So this is a sub goal. We did a subathon for my 10 years live streaming, and I said, because people all the time ask me to do what is well known as the foxtail hair, which is the way that my hair was when I first did YouTube. People kept asking if I would do it again, and I said, fine, guess what, if we hit 10k subs during the subathon, I will get my hair done like the foxtail hair. Big white bits in the front, chunky bangs, short hair in the back, bright color. I'll do it. And we hit it. And so now everybody's sitting around waiting for me to get my fucking hair done. But obviously, if in case anyone's missed it, there's been a pandemic, so salons have been closed, right? So they finally opened again, and I thought that I booked an appointment. Watson, everybody wants to say hi. Hello, sweet girl. Do you want to come say hi? No, she doesn't. Oh, and there's Sherlock. These are my cats. Hi, Bubba's. 1, 2. Well, see, here's the hard part is that, yeah, when they come in, if I call for them by name and they come in, I should be giving them a treat. Sherlock came in, but I didn't call his name. I fucked up here because I did the kissy noise, which they both come to. So if I'm trying to teach them to come to their specific name, I can't do the kissy noise. So you can take cats for walks, yeah, but you have to train them to get used to, because you have to put like holsters on them basically. And you have to train them to get used to those because they do not like them. But yeah, this is basically what I'm going for with my hair when I get the opportunity. One day, Sherlock. One day, Bubba. Do you always have that picture ready to go? I've just left it here because people ask about the hair all the time, so. Yeah, he big. He big. Ooh, he big. He chunky. He big. He chunky. He, my kitty. He big. My bitty. It's like I didn't like that. I didn't like that. We should make a hair command, actually. That's not a bad idea. Not impressed. Sherlock, what you doing? You just hanging, you chilling. Oh, it's Callous Row night. I actually just remembered. Got Misdemeanor tonight and Callous Row. Ooh, baby. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. It is Friday. It is Friday, yep. Dun, dun. Arix is also in Calistro. Our characters have met exactly one time. No, seriously. Every Friday I'm like, no. It's already been a week. It I felt like time was already flying, and then I had a kid. And kids, like, you have to have a certain amount of like routine with kids, and sometimes routine just makes time fly, you know? Yeah, Godforged has still been going. Yeah, it happens every Sunday. We just had our 1 year. Well, I haven't been on the show for a year, but the show has been happening for a year. I play a very chaotic rabbit rogue character. And it's delightful. Name of the rabbit character? Fabia. I remember your slime character. Eugene? Eugene is an icon. A classic. The future richest slime in the galaxy, baby. Baby. For anybody that watched Nebula Jazz, the only way to end that is... That was a cat. Sherlock? My boy. Yeah, Breakdown was my elf boy. I loved, for both of those characters, their story arc wound up being like amazing for me. I was gonna maybe join a new campaign that a friend is doing, but they can't start. Their start time is gonna be evening Pacific time, which would be like 3 a.m. So I was like, no, no, I can't do that. But worth it? Not worth it when you have a toddler. I'm morning shift, baby. Sam and I, we gotta swap off. So it's a bit too late. Yeah. The latest thing that I do is Callus Row on Fridays. And it's... God. If it wasn't so fun, I would not do it. But fuck, it's so fun. So what are you gonna do? But yeah. Stripping covers that shift. Yeah, after working all night. They're like, just stay up, honey. It's fine. Bum, 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 bum. I haven't looked at the new Twitch tags. I'm a little intimidated by it, but I did have a friend screen cap where one of the tags is just man. I was talking with Sam and I was like, what are the tags? Is literally just man. He was like, what? Yeah. It's just man. There's woman and man. It's just funny. I was trying to figure out, like, I guess it like takes the place of pronouns maybe, but I don't know. It was very confusing for me. I was trying to figure out, like, in what context you would use that tag, right? Because you only have so many tags you can use. You can't just keep adding tags forever. So, but yeah. Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, I really want to start a game back up with Sam's family. But like we're on the verge of all of us being vaccinated. Once Sam and I have our vaccines done, um then we would be able to play in person, which would be tight. So part of me is like, maybe we'll just wait. Maybe we'll just wait until we can play in person. So our first dose is this weekend. Yeah. I need more stories about your mother-in-law betraying everyone. Yeah. I think I told you guys, but like she was like, I don't want to play this character again. And I was like, okay, bit hurtful because I built her, but that's fine. She was like, I want to play somebody who's like a bit more roguish. And I was like a rogue? Do you want to play like a rogue? And she was like, is that a thing? Can I be a rogue? What is that? like a thief. Yeah, you can be like a rogue, you know, like steal stuff and be sneaky. And she was like, yes, that's what I want to be. I desire crime. Yeah, I was saying to chat the other day that I think the prompt for this group is going to have to be like, it's going to be that trope, that classic trope of you're all in jail. First hurdle that you have to get through is like breaking out together. Because some of the people want to be bad and some of them don't. So I'm like, this is the only like kind of straightforward way that I can think of for why this group of people would be working together is that they're all incarcerated and some of them did something bad and maybe some of them were wrongly accused or whatever. But in the end, they all want to break out of jail, right? So yeah, some of them stole an apple and some of them murdered a guy. Which is it? I actually kind of love that idea as well, that like we decide, secretly as a side conversation, like what it is that their character did to get in jail or if they did something to get in jail. And then they get to decide, right, if they're honest about it or not. I love that sort of thing. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, maybe they killed their whole clan to get some special eyes. Who knows? Guys, this is day 3 or 4. I can't remember. It's either day 3 or day 4 of getting 3 eggs, which is delightful. I dropped a bunch of eggs off at my mother-in-law's place and a little baby basil plant that I propagated. So that's very fun. I dropped it off and my sister-in-law was like, wow, we feel so farmy. It's like fresh eggs and a basil plant. What is this? Yeah, they're laying. All three of them are now laying like. Their eggs don't have any like weird calcium deposits. They're all like fairly evenly sized. So yeah, I think like kind of the stress hurdle and stuff they've made it past for the most part. So that's great. Also, we have a huge nettle plant now. I had to point it out to Clark and be like, "Don't touch this. It stings. It'll hurt." And she was like, "Got it," and has not touched it. Bless her. But I'm like, I'm gonna wait until that gets a little bit bigger, and then I'm gonna start using it in shit. Stinging nettles, it's well, a lot of people think of it as a weed, but it's an edible plant that just grows all over the place out here that you can forage. It's like, I was looking it up. It's like super good for you. So people will make tea out of it. I've used it in pesto. You can basically use it as a replacement for spinach. So it's right in our backyard. So I might as well use it. And the chickens don't like it. They don't eat it. So great. Yes, it does look like mint. It's really there's another one that's like trying to burst up from between two stones outside, and I went to rip it out and then was like, wait. Wait. That's nettle. I'm not touching that shit. Zincro, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Whether or not something is a weed is up to the person who's dealing with the plant. Is it something that's all over the place that you have no use for and you don't want it there? Then I guess it's a weed. If you can find a use for it, it's not really a weed, is it? It hurts you, but we can eat it. Yep. It has tiny little hairs on the bottom of the leaf. So some people are super skilled and they can literally like grab a leaf, only touching the top of the leaf. I think the top of the leaf is the part that doesn't sting you. So some people will just grab leaves, only touching the top. Once the little follicles are pinched, they can't sting you anymore. So if you grab them like that and just kind of crush them, then the stingers are gone. Or if you grab them really tightly and you crush them before they can sting you, there's also that. But also, once they're cooked, they can't sting you anymore. So. Oh, yeah. Well, we had a bunch of it in our backyard at the old place, and I would walk through the grass and then suddenly be like, fuck, my feet sting. Because, this bitch never thinks to put on anything. So I'm just walking around barefoot, and then suddenly there's like a hidden goddamn nettle plant out there just stinging the shit out of my feet. The sting goes away eventually, but some people say that there's another plant. I'm sure somebody will say it in chat. There's another plant that also grows a lot out here that you can use and rub on the sting, and it should take the sting away. But some people say that's not true. I think it just depends on who you are. Dock leaf. There it is. What are you doing? You're making funny noises, Bubba. In my birthday suit. Yeah. Well, so there's two types of nettle in our backyard. There's the stinging nettle and there's the red dead nettle. The red dead nettle, I've just been picking and giving to my sister-in-law to feed the tortoises because they love it. So we're finding use for a lot of stuff out there. Yeah, Red Dead Nettle, my favorite game. I also made this joke. No, we haven't found any wild garlic. But my mother-in-law hasn't been feeling very well, and she's the one that I was going to go looking for wild garlic with, so. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, I mean, there are some places in England that people are saying, like, it's literally everywhere in my backyard, which I'm so jealous. From what I can tell, I can't find any here. I've like scrutinized the pictures of what I should be looking for. People also say that if it's growing in earnest, you will smell it. You can smell garlic. But I haven't found any in the places that I normally go to, so. Wild garlic is a nightmare to get rid of. There's so much of it. I just cook with it, right? It's all gone where I am. Yeah, that's somebody else was also saying that like the season for it is already starting to go. I got a little saucy yesterday. I made pasta. I roasted a bunch of vegetables and a whole head of garlic and just put straight up roasted garlic cloves just in the pasta, in the sauce. And I was like, I wonder if this is going to be too much. And it was not. It was delicious. Sam said it was good. Hell yeah. Side note, any of you who have toddlers or just little kids that are self-feeding, like feed themselves somehow. I was watching a video where somebody was like, it really changed our life to introduce a no bowl. The concept of the no bowl is you give them a plate or a bowl with their food on it, and you also give them a bowl with nothing in it, and you call it the no bowl. And if they don't want something, they can put it in the no bowl. So it like curbs that early stage when they just throw things on the floor. You can encourage them to put it in the bowl. And also it like helps them feel like they have a little bit of control over like what they eat and what they don't eat. And this person was like, yeah, and honestly, it might not be the same for everybody, but in our situation, our kid will start eating out of the no bowl, right? Like they'll eat their own food and then they'll start picking from the no bowl as well, because in the end, it was just about the control, right? And I've started doing it with Clark, even though she's 3. I've started doing it with Clark sometimes. If she's like eating something and she looks like she wants to put it somewhere but not on her plate, I'll bring her a bowl, and we started calling it the no bowl, and she does the exact same thing. It's so wild to me. I'll be like, here's a no bowl. If you don't want something that's on your plate, like don't hand it to me, because that's what she does sometimes, is she'll just hand it to me like, here you go, mommy, I don't want this. So you can put it in the no bowl, and half the time she'll verbally out loud, because she talks a lot, she'll out loud be like, actually, maybe I do want that. I was like, this is crazy. Wow, this is such a life hack. no bowl, not noble, no bowl. A bowl for things that you're saying no to. What's the logic? Then it's that at the end of the day, the kid is at a stage where they're exercising and learning about like control over how they eat things and what they eat and all of this sort of stuff. And so rather than having a tug of war with your kid of like, eat this, you can say, look, honey, if you don't want to eat something, that's totally fine. Like, this is what's on your plate. This is what we have to eat. But if there's anything on here that you don't want to eat, it's totally fine. You can put it in the no bowl. And then when they have that control to be like, I don't want this, and put it in the no bowl, it eliminates that like that need for like power and control over something. And then they feel more at ease to just be like, actually, maybe I will eat that. Maybe I will try that. It's interesting. It's like just little kid logic, but yeah, it gives them a little bit of agency over what's going on without demanding that they eat something, and also without dealing with them just like trying to find a place to put a food that they don't want on their plate. Because depending on the kid as well, some kids, it'll be a fixation of like, I don't want this on the plate. So you're giving them an option. So yeah, this came in handy today because I was like, okay, well, we're going to have pasta from yesterday. This is the reason it came up. We're going to have pasta from yesterday. And she was like, oh, I don't really want pasta. And I said, how about I put a little bit of pasta on your plate and you can choose everything else that goes on the plate? And she was like, cool. So there was cheese, and she ripped up some broccoli, and she asked me to chop up a carrot for her. So I did. And I was like, do you want a pepper? And she said, no, not really. And I said, okay, well, since everything's out, I'm just going to chop it up and put it in a thing. And that way, if you do want a pepper later, it's already chopped up and ready to go. And I started to chop it up, and she was like, actually, I do want a pepper. Okay, go for it. Grab it. But in the end, she put all of the pasta into the no bowl. And then after she had been eating the veggies for a while, she was like, actually, I do want the pasta, and started to eat the pasta. So yeah. Try it out. If you feel like you're wrestling with your kid a lot, it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot to just be like, here you go, honey. Yeah, I also saw somebody converted. So Clark has like a kitchen, like a kid kitchen, right? And she uses it occasionally, but like not a ton. And I saw somebody took a kitchen like that and basically turned it into like a working like snack kitchen for their kid. And I was like, holy shit, that's so fun. So like all of the kids like plates and utensils and all of that shit was in their kitchen. And like, you know, safety knives or whatever else that they would need. And then if they needed to like chop up a banana or whatever, they could do it at their kitchen and then grab a plate from their kitchen and all of that sort of stuff. And I was like, that's so cute. Do I have the energy to do that? I don't know, but it's a really cute idea. Oh, happy birthday, Living of Stories. Absolutely. I mean, I think it's important for everybody to, you know, to have control over things. Like there's a reason that there's such a big surgence now of parents talking about like, you know, how do we make sure that our kids have really strong body autonomy? How do we make sure that they, you know, that they listen to themselves and trust themselves when something isn't okay and things like that. And all of that at the end of the day comes down to letting them have control over something, right? And I think a lot of parenting techniques for a really long time had to do with controlling the kid. And there's been such a like flip now on the script of like of how to raise children. And a big part of it is saying like stop trying to control your kids, right? Like it just creates this struggle, and it doesn't teach them like respect and shit like you think that it's going to. It just creates a situation where they don't question authority in the right ways, and they question like their own instincts, and they don't learn how to be independent in the same way. So So I'm delighted. I'm delighted that there's so much information out there now that's like, hey, if this didn't work, maybe try this, It's very, I wouldn't say easy, but the information is out there to find a system that might work for you and your kid that's like respectful toward both of you, Yeah, it was just a video. It was a video that I watch a lot of like parent content. And sometimes I'm like, fuck no, that's stupid. And other times I'm like, whoa, that's an interesting idea. And then I'll try it and see how it works for us. And the no bowl was one of them. It was just a mom who was like, yo, I started doing this with my kid, and it's really like changed the game, because she has a kid who's still in a high chair. And she was saying my kid literally would just take food and just toss it on the floor, and trying to teach them not to do that was really a struggle. And so we gave them a no bowl and taught them like I would do it too, right? I would be eating and go, no, and put it in the bowl. So they would see me do it, and then they would start mimicking what I was doing. And she was like, and it's crazy because once he had that control over his food and where it went and which place it was in, he started just eating the stuff that he had said no to, So. How do you tolerate the fuck no, that's bullshit parts? I mean, the internet is full of fuck no, that's bullshit. just on a variety of topics. I would say just, trust your gut. If you're reading something or watching something that's meant to like help other parents, and your brain is going, no, this is not right for me. I don't like this. Why were they eating things they put in the no bowl? Because it wasn't about the thing. It wasn't about them not wanting to eat the thing. It was about them wanting control over which things they ate. And so you give them control over saying, no, I don't want this. And they can leave it in the bowl if they want. But it's about power. Yeah. So, yeah. Look, kid brains. They're learning all kinds of stuff. Absolutely. I mean, my kid, like part of it is also they don't they, even Clark talks constantly, right? She's been talking forever. And she's really good at explaining herself, but even Clark has trouble sometimes expressing like an in-between, right? It's either I don't like this or I do like this. Even if the real thing is I just don't want that right now, you know? And so I've had to kind of like get used to that, to realizing there is nuance, but she doesn't know how to express the nuance. Yeah, I was saying the other day, I was on the phone with my mom, and my kid literally was like, "Mommy, I hate you. I don't want to play with you." And I was like, wow, that's quite hurtful. Like, that really hurts my feelings, honey. Like they're going to learn things to say, and they don't realize like how hurtful it is unless you express to them like, that really hurts my feelings because I love you very much. And we've been learning a lot about opposites, and hate is actually the opposite of love. So it really makes me sad to think that you might hate me, but like, it's just, for her, it's just a new word to try out. Right? Like, she heard another kid probably say it when he was angry, and she was like, all right, I'm going to test this shit out. And I was like, oh, that really hurts my feelings. I don't really want to play with somebody who's going to say something mean to me. So I'm going to go over here and talk to Nana. And she was like, wait! Like, wait a minute. Mommy, I miss you. And I was like, you just said you didn't want to play with me. What do you mean? Which, again, right? I think in that scenario, it was, I want to play by myself. But she didn't know how to say that to me. And also, I'm on the phone with my mom. So she like wants attention, but at the same time, like, doesn't want me to play with her. Right? Like, it's another situation of like, she doesn't know how to express like nuance at all. So I was like, do you want to play by yourself? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, okay, do you want me to be nearby while you play by yourself? And she was like, yeah. Okay. We'll just hang out on the phone with Nana, and you can come by and say hi if you want to, and otherwise you can play by yourself and dump dirt all over your head. I don't give a shit. Have fun. I love you. Right? Like, it takes so much reinforcement of like, here's another way to say that, right? Or like maybe this is more what you mean. It's only recently that she's finally stopped just yelling, move, when she wants to go somewhere. And I'll be like, God, could you remind me, is there another way to say that? And she'll be like, excuse me. Just like, oh, honey. No, I meant move. Kids. There's so much. They just take so much, Clark is like the absolute light of my life, and also is if you're gonna have kids, I guess you gotta buckle up for a lot of work, right? You're literally raising a person. But yeah. I honestly don't remember what I did with all my time before I had kids. Right? I used to complain about not having any time, and now I have a kid, and I'm like, what the fuck was I doing? What was I doing with all this extra time that I obviously had? Because most of my life is being with Clark. Do you think there's a difference raising a kid in the country versus the city? Yeah, for sure. Like, I think that because I grew up in a really small town on a farm, I was not introduced to a really a lot of diversity growing up. Um, Variations in ideas and expression. A lot of that really didn't exist while I was growing up. That's like a small town thing that just happens, right? Especially because the internet didn't exist. We didn't have access to the internet until I was already a preteen, right? Until I was like going into high school. So, yeah. So I would say that that's a huge difference. But thank you. We are very happy. I wish I got to see him more. If I was going to complain about one thing, but that's, that's just an aspect of the sort of ships in the night situation that we're in right now. But we've got a date night. We didn't used to have a date night even. And now every Wednesday we hang out, which is very lovely. The early bird versus night owl feel. That's the other thing, right? Is Sam can stay up all night and be totally fine. And I am at my best in the morning for sure. What was last date night? Finishing Castlevania season 4. Boom. You could have 2 date nights. Love that nail color. Thank you. It's called Metal, I think. Molten Metal by Barry M. It was great. I was very happy with how it ended. And the fight scenes were fantastic. That's as spoiler free as I can be talking about it, really. So 1 week a month be date week. That's not really a thing we can do as streamers. Dude, so many people are starting to use VTuber models. It's wild. Bum 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 bum. So we watched the first episode of Blood of Zeus, and I never bothered to watch the rest. Yeah, it's really cool. When you finish it, don't look at the tag now. You'll get spoiled to shit. But when you finish it, you should look up the tags for like Castlevania season 4 and stuff, because a lot of the animators and people that worked on it were sharing like, these are backgrounds that I made for the show, or like, this is a fight scene that I got to plan out and stuff like that. And it's really cool to see everybody posting like their parts of the process, you know? And da 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 da. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't remember anything about that first episode. I just know that it did not inspire in me the want or need to keep watching. So they made Greek mythology more Judeo-Christian. What? How do you even do that? This? It is. Whoa. You stress me out, you kill me. You drag me down, fuck me up. I'm on the ground, I'm screaming. I don't know how to make it stop. I love it, I hate it, and I can't. I have, God, I'm on karaoke mode. I've sang like 5 different songs during this stream. I can't just stick to one. I guess it's better than singing the same song constantly, but oh, I keep on coming back to you, back to you. I just keep on coming. D and D. I guess that's how you would do it. Oh, I just keep on coming back to you. My friends that give me bad advice, like move on, get you out my mind. Why did something happen with Sims 4 recently? Because I feel like so many people have been playing The Sims like recently, and I don't know why. They added likes and dislikes. Oh. Thank you, Crimbo. Yeah. Yeah, I stream almost every day. Just wild, but it's very fun. I just really enjoy streaming. I enjoy it way more than I ever enjoyed doing YouTube. I know that that's sad sometimes to hear for people, but I'm very happy doing streaming, so. There's bunk beds. Well, shit. I gotta get on that. Yes. Pog champion. Back to you. I just keep on coming back to you. Yeah, YouTube's just kind of volatile, unfortunately. If you consistently do well on it, great. But if you're constantly wrestling with the algorithm and you're able to do okay on Twitch, I think a lot of people just find Twitch to be more stable. So, is it less effort overall? I would say that like because it's live, it can be more draining. I have a resistance to it at this point. It's not nearly as draining to me. I can stream for a decent amount of time and talk almost constantly and be all right. But you know, you're on camera constantly from the moment you press go, you know. So that's just a different vibe overall, and there's a learning curve for a lot of people. I have talked to so many people about this, so I know it's a thing, but there's a learning curve of like playing the game, watching chat, you know, being active, talking, like all of these things you have to learn how to try and do simultaneously, and I don't even necessarily do that super well, you know, depending on like the game and what's going on. So YouTube is a pain in the ass because yes, you get to like script a thing out if you need to, and you know, record and retake things, and you know, make sure that you're saying exactly what you mean, but that also means you have to edit it, and then you have to export it and hope that that goes okay, and then you have to upload it and pray that it's not going to get dinged and that you're going to make any money off of it. So, you know, I would say that in terms of like day-to-day effort, Twitch is easier, yes. I would say in the long run of effort, Twitch can be difficult because you are constantly on camera, number one, and number two, you can't stock up on content and then like go somewhere, right? If Sam and I want to go spend a weekend somewhere, that means nothing's going up on our channel during that weekend, right? And there's like a mental thing that happens with streamers where they feel a lot of anxiety about not streaming when they say they're going to stream, because you see, if you look at your analytics, you see your numbers dip even if you're only gone for a couple of days. So it's just different anxieties, different efforts placed in different places, you know. But for me, I'm able to have a job that I really enjoy, that also allows me to basically be a full-time mom. I get to be with Clark all the time. I get to work from home. It's all that I ever wanted. So I'm very happy. You have immunity to voice fatigue. I thought you could hide your viewer count. I mean, you don't have to look at your viewer count. I more mean if you're looking at the analytics of like, even just after a couple of days, your sub numbers go down, all of those sorts of things. So I learned a long time ago to just not look at that shit. Because generally, we hover around the same area, much like stocks. Even if we dip down, we tend to go back up at a certain point, and then we'll dip down again, and then we'll go back up at a certain point. And it does nobody any good for me to sit around stressing out about my sub numbers and things like that, right? I think it's good to look at the overall, and say to yourself, like, what could I be doing better? You know, where am I lacking? I think there are plenty of places that I lack as a streamer, but again, taking in the big picture, if I'm able to say, like, generally I hover around the same place, there's nothing wrong with that, you know? Is it common for streamers to form some sort of peer supervision group? A supervision group. I would say that it's really common for content creators in general to talk with one another to make sure that they're not alone on an island. Everybody has like their own like anxieties and things that they worry about with YouTube or Twitch or whatever, right? OnlyFans, whatever it is that you're providing. I think that it's really important for people to have, I guess in any job really, to have other people that do the same job that you can go to and be like, I'm feeling like this. Is that normal? Have you dealt with that? Do you have any advice? Those sorts of things. Because one of the big issues with this type of job is the isolation. I'm very lucky in some ways. Like, there are definitely drawbacks to both Sam and I being streamers, but I'm also very lucky in that I have a partner, right, who goes through the same sort of like mental hula hoops that I do, and we can talk about that shit. And there are lots of things that he's really good at that I'm bad at, and things that I'm really good at that he's not great at. So, but yeah. Sounds pog. It's pretty pog champion over here. Sam's bad at something. Sam Sam and I are opposites in our focus when streaming. I'm unless I'm like really into a game, um I'm really aware of what time it is, how long ago I took a break, all of those kinds of things, right? I have very good awareness of that. Sam like focuses really hard, uh, and hours can go by and he won't realize that hours have gone by, you know? So miss a couple streams and you get a new bookshelf, you know, beep. Anytime somebody mentions the bookshelf, I feel like I have to dab, and I don't know why, but you're welcome. He does. He gets in the zone, yeah. Oh, thank you, Fjorlin. The fact that Sam has not one but two sleep commands says it all. But, like, do they work? He's always like, look, I tell chat to yell at me to go to bed at this time. And I'm like, right. But you don't do it. But you ignore them. So what's the point? Oh, God. Yeah, I've joked before, but it might not be a joke anymore. I've joked before about like going on, like setting alarms on his computer, setting alarms on his phone, making it so that the second it's 4 a.m., he's just bombarded with shit that's just like, go to bed. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I think this is the next step. This is the next stage. Pretty sure. It would be funny to see on stream. Yeah, that's the thing. If an alarm goes off on his computer, it'll definitely go through his stream. And if you're watching, you'll be like, ah, it's the Dodger alarm. You sure it won't wake the entire house up? You mean like Sam's screaming doesn't wake the entire house up? Yeah, I think it's fine. Oh my God. Wait, holy shit. That's such a good idea. That would weird him out so hard if I got one of his friends. Oh my god. If I got one of his friends to record themselves being like, "Hey Sam, what are you still doing awake, buddy? Hey, you should probably go to bed. It's what, like 4 a.m.? You should probably shut off your stream." And he'll be like, "What the fuck?" He'll be checking Discord like, "Where is that going?" That would be so weird. Holy shit. That would be really funny. Good. All right. Well, it's 3. I was going to say 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m., so I'm leaving. It's 3 o'clock. We're going to take a break. And when we come back, we'll play some Disco DumDum. Yes. Good. Yes, good. Enjoy the music. If you don't know, we donate all of our ad money. So if you see an ad, your eyeball money is going to a good place. Please leave them up. Please don't block them. If you came over on a raid, thanks for hanging out. I hope you're having a good time with us. But yeah, we're going to play some Disco Elysium in a minute here. So enjoy the music or the ads, and I'll see you in a sec. That's a good one. That's a good one. What a real bop. It's a real ass bop. Yeah, agreed. Okay. Let's play a game. We had, I didn't realize until it was too late, but we had 3 ads queued up to go. So, like redeemed ads. So we'll definitely do ad time in a few minutes. Oh, it's the Chemical Plant Zone or whatever from Sonic. Chemical Plant Zone. It's the Smooth McGroove cover. Bum 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 ba-dum 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 bum ba-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, absolutely. If you don't want to be spoiled on Disco Elysium, now is the time to leave. Let's make sure that warning is in the label. Change our category to Disco Elysium. Add no back seating, please. And no spoilers in our tag. Okay, so for anybody who hasn't been here to watch Disco Elysium before, here's how it works. Don't backseat shit. Don't spoil shit. Don't speculate. Don't tell me how a choice is different from what happened in the game, right? What's going to happen here is if you want to talk about any of those things, you can safely do it in our Discord. We have a channel called The Spoiler Void. You can go there. You can talk about whatever you like. You cannot do it here. You will get timed out for doing it here in Twitch chat because I can see that and I don't want it affecting the way that I play the game. Okay? So, please join our Discord. It's lovely. And find the Spoiler Void channel and you can hang out in there and talk about whatever. And if you're going to hang out in this chat, just vibe. Just vibe. I speculated that we might be like 70% of the way through the game yesterday. Chat, what do you think? I feel like that might be pushing it. I feel like that's probably not true. Ugh. Oh, what? Oh, weird. Fuck the world, Gart. Fuck the world, baby. Okay, so we did all this. They've got their own fucking thing going on now. Prove your authority to Titus. I literally don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do this. There are strange doors in the whirling and no one knows where they lead. But like, the only one, this is the only one, right? Or is there one there? I don't know. Is this a door? There are strange doors in the whirling. I can't open this one. It gives me brain stuff. And Kim gets really upset if I try to break down that door up there. We're on day 4. We have 2 rules in this playthrough. What are they? What's rule number 1? Kim. just Kim. We stand Kim. Yes. We're a Kim stand first and a detective second. If Kim thinks something's a stupid idea, we don't do it. If he thinks it's a good idea, we do it. Well, what's rule number 2? Head empty. DumDum. Yes. It's day 4, so we're starting to, you know, we're sobering up. We're starting to remember how to be a good cop. We're asking more questions. But when given the option of how to respond to a thing, if one of the options is be an idiot, we will choose that option always. Melting snow dripping off the roof. Like, how do I get up there? I think the way to get up there is to break down that door, but Kim doesn't like it. The tattoos. I feel like I've talked to so many people, and if they have the option to talk about the tattoos, I've asked it, but... Who made the call? Find booze, which I'm not gonna do. Because we're straight edge. I'm straight edge now, Kim. Who have I not talked to? Like, in earnest. We're gonna remember our ex pretty soon here. And that's gonna be uncomfy. We're gonna drop to our knees like, no! It's gonna be real sad. This game's fantastic. I highly recommend it. So you like build your cop at the start. It gives you 3 options, or you can build it yourself, but you can be like big logic boy, you can be really charismatic and empathetic, or you can just be muscles and no brain. Head empty, only muscles, and that's kind of what we've gone for. Physical instrument is like how well you use your body, and we've just kept putting points into that. And then yeah, the game gives you like tools and things to use. I think I've interacted with all of this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put points into logic, so I'll never figure that part out. And then these are checks that I can try again on. Perception from the cafeteria window. Oh, wait, is that in here? No hat. I gave my hat to a child. This?
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height
It's
window.
not time
the
yet.
hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. Nothing.
Fuck.
Just black tangles like the hair. There's a little slide panel up there to let.
It's not time yet, huh? Okay. Tried that. I almost finished this game, but it crashed and I lost my save. Oh, Jeannie! Jeannie, what kind of detective did you make? Everybody say hi, Jeannie. Jeannie's one of my bestest friends in the whole wide world. A very good boy. I'm a dumb cop. I hate everybody but Kim, and I'm big DumDum. That's my build. I love Kim. Kim stand first. I refuse to put any points into any of this. I put a point into empathy because I don't know, because I thought that it matched with how I was RPing, but I refuse to put points into any of this. So I'm just thick. And then I really fucked myself over because for a while there I was RPing a little too hard and I just would not ask questions that I thought were too smart of questions. And I ran into like a really bad wall where I was like, how come I can't progress? Oh yeah, maybe it's because I'm not exhausting dialogue with literally anyone. I'm just refusing to ask important questions because I think they're too smart. What is Shivers for? Shivers is like your connection to the world. So Shivers could be like you feel a breeze and you kind of conceptualize like it's kind of hard to explain. Shivers and Inland Empire are really similar. Inland Empire, I was saying, reminds me of like Will Graham in Hannibal. Like it's like I can put myself in the shoes of someone else and like imagine exactly how they were feeling and thinking and all of this sort of stuff, whereas Shivers like has to do with like the world around you, like the brisk air and the raindrops and like stuff like that, but it also helps you conceptualize things. This is Inland Empire. So it's part of your like psyche sort of shit. Keep talking to this bitch and it doesn't do shit. I think I like went to everybody before. It's only 1 p.m. Kim, what the fuck are we doing?
Yes?
Nothing. Nothing, Kim. Never mind. I shaved and Kim hates it. There's nothing I can do about it now. So I put on a fuck the world jacket. What's in your right hand? This? It's like a crazy tool that's like an extreme pry bar. Did you find all of this stuff in here? There's like an ice cream maker in here that you like can't get into until you have this. It's part of a side quest that's wild. It's basically all that we did last time was this side quest, but it was actually so fun. Oh, what was that? The coal chute. I keep thinking there must be other stuff in here that I haven't found. Yeah, the church quest line was so cool. I don't know, there might be more going on over there. I'm not sure, but...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Nothing happened. Something's missing.
There's nothing in there anymore. I wonder if I can get more out of this now that I've met her.
Old fireplace. Your flashlights. Some of the writing has faded with the photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Where are you at with Hardy Boys? I have to prove to Titus that I have authority, which is not gonna happen. It doesn't matter how many times, how many things stack up for me to be like, I have authority. It's always the like lowest percentage chance for me to get it, no matter how much I get in my favor.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds. abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
No, so Jeannie, I've created so many roadblocks for myself. I won't put on clothing. I won't put on clothing to make checks easier for me. I don't know why I did this to myself. I won't put on clothing to make checks easier for me. I'm just committing to idiot boy, to like idiot boy lifestyle. So like I figure like yes, clothing can help you, but there has to be a way forward without having to make that check. There has to be. Because like this is definitely the way to like advance the plot, right? But I have no authority.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Anti-meta too strong.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like
I can't
sprint,
wait to play this game
daily
again and do like
GPI
big
span
logic
the
build
marker-drawn
and
grid,
just find out
the
so
grand
much
scheme
shit
of
that I wasn't
production
able to
and
find out
money.
because I'm a dum-dum.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. So much pain. Back pain, neck pain, headaches, carpal tunnel, chest pain. No gym membership can make up for working in this manner. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and the full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise."
Oh.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
This is Suna's radio game studio.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
I don't know, Kim.
Okay, well, I think.
this hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and screen cap that because that basically sums up the entire run.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How are they
Through
gonna do
calling
that?
stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller calling stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this
Not
before?
to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Interisolary?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a
Role-playing
modified version
people.
of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What happened to
No
that?
idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Yeah, this implies to me, slow scroll, electrochemistry, noticing that he's like fascinated by this, says to me that he's a big old nerd. Because that's us recognizing like, oh, he's into this shit. Oh, there's his brain is firing. Let's finish it. Kim, let's finish the
It's too late for
game.
that, I'm afraid.
Aw.
Okay, let's keep moving.
What? But Kim. Big gamer energy. Big gamer energy. Big gamer energy. He's got big gamer energy. God. There's another check in here that it said I could retry. So might as well. Like, what the fuck is all this about in here? Nothing? Hey, bud.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Found the 2mm hole in the world? What?
Aside from getting naked, you're not sure what else to do. The building holds no more answers for
God
you.
damn it! Really? I have a point I could put in shivers and try again. But am I gonna need that point for something more important? Who gives a shit? Let's go. I want to make this check.
Oh, it's you again.
83%, let's fucking go!
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
I think I know where your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
You're not in the same building? This isn't technically the doomed commercial area? Okay, Harry.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This used to be a coal plant. You're in the chimney of another
This
building.
doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I have my own methods, unusual methods. If you ever watched Polaris stuff, I used to host Daily Bite, and Friend Zone, which were two shows on a YouTube channel called Polaris. That was like a hub channel for a YouTube gaming network. I also was on Co-optional Podcast, if you watched Co-optional Podcast at all, or TGS Podcast is what it was originally called. So it could be one of those. This I want to answer this, but we have zero logic. I have my own methods, unusual
And
methods.
what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No one is ever really safe from failure. No, head empty. Don't you worry about it, babe. No psychic attacks are reaching you here. What?
Do you know what this is?
Piece of metal shining in her index. It looks like jewelry?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump, it's cozy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
No problem. Precarious world. The point of the game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? I'm still working on this shit. How much time does this have left? Oh, less than an hour. Hell yeah. Okay, well, I don't know if that was worth it, but that's fine. I like her voice, so I'm gonna call that a win.
Hello again. Okay, but please, only a few questions.
The woman before you scans the store.
I can't tell her about the curse, though. I guess just because she sucks. Jeannie, are you still here? This game isn't about an amnesiac detective trying to solve murder. It's about society. It can be both. I am enjoying the game. Yeah, I really like it. Everybody keeps saying that I'm basically playing on hard mode, so I'm really excited to play this game with a brain, with more than a single brain cell one day. Yeah, Kim is our brain.
Waves are beginning to die down.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
I'm in the middle of a murder investigation.
Police business. I understand. Anything I can help you with?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warrant. Not really.
I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It's a regular math from time to time. People need a lesson in respect. What makes you think we haven't? That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
I don't have the expression on my face anymore. Behold! Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Look at this unchanging grin here.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
Can I borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying. Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why
Gone.
the harbor seawall endures the war?
Gone
To the
where?
waves. The sea took him.
Was he murdered?
Yeah. By himself.
Kim's like,
In his
stop
version of it.
asking these kinds of questions, my
He
dude.
never respected the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day he didn't come back. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss,
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces. Sea.
This is what I said last time. I've already said the DumDum answer, so. Time really is the best cure
us
for
working
sorrow.
folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk.
Kim's presence makes it awkward.
Could need some.
I agree.
The scruffy haired this one does.
Lily's our mum.
I
The
said that.
stone kicker laughs. The other one laughs. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber.
Is Lily your
Yes.
sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You're stupid.
Okay, can I ask you something
Okay.
else? Okay, never mind. Kids are dumb, huh, Kim? Ignoring that I'm pretty sure Kim likes kids. I see Disco DumDum is still going. You know, turns out it's really hard to solve a murder when your head's empty. Doing our best. Alright.
It's you again.
It is.
What is it?
I'm here to establish my authority. I can't. Look at all this shit trying to help us, and it's still like a 3%. I was weak when we first met. No.
Again.
Good one, Titus.
Oh, I already did all that. Oh, right. But I got
About
shot.
fucking.
I got shot. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I got shot. I pushed it too far and he shot me and Kim. I got Kim murdered too. Oh God, I forgot about all this.
I've got nothing to... I am not
You could be, Liz.
even a mod.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be...
Please, do. What you want is of no significance. What you want is of aggressive.
We've talked to Eva.
Listen.
Fuck.
So ask what you came to ask. Or get back to your commanders.
What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job. Ask your questions.
Oh, okay.
Hey, was there something you... Another thing. Great, yes.
I'm not replaying anything, no. I'm trying to figure out the next place that I can progress. I'm gonna try to break down this door.
The door
Kim's gonna
is
get real
closed.
mad. Wait, but oh, that's right. The only thing I haven't tried doing is yelling whore at the door, and I refuse to do that in front of Kim. Oh, why is the game like this? Kim, open your door. Kim, open your door. Kim.
Yes?
Don't blame the game. I will blame the game. Because it's fun. Andre. Oh! Oh, that's just a dance though, right? You did quick save. I know, but I don't want to I don't want to go back on shit that I've done unless it kills me. Although it might kill me. And then we would see what happens, but it might kill me. Do I want to see what happens? And then die. What do I want to do? Not sure. Follow your heart. My heart says not to scream whore at a door. A different door did kill you. Yeah. That door in the back room has killed me multiple times now. Revachol. This is why I was like, maybe I have to get these signatures. But I can't get the signatures. Lillian signed it and Isabel was like, nah, bitch. I'm smarter than that shit. And then the game implied that maybe I could forge her signature, but I can't figure out how to do that. And I definitely can't convince her to do it. Granny's smart. Jeannie, you are here. So there was somebody in our chat yesterday who worked on the game, and they were like, yeah, before the game came out, I was trying to convince all of them that people were gonna ship the 2 leads, and no one believed me. And then within 8 hours of the game coming out, there was smut of Kim and Harry, and everyone was really shocked, like Pikachu face. And everyone in chat was like, how did they not see that coming? Fuck the world, Kim. Kim, you could wear the matching jacket, but I know you won't.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its
Oh,
graffito,
I could just
bullet
mail it,
holes,
though.
and an RCM sticker. But the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures.
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume that's the goal here.
Kim, we could just put it in there without all of the signatures and just call it good. Fine.
The mail collection.
This is my favorite thing, if you put that on and then your authority is -2. It's good. What tools do I have? Intellect and health. Do I have authority clothes? Could we RP that I put on authority clothes for some reason? Oh my god. Do I have no authority clothes? Uncomfortable. Oh my god. I couldn't change clothes to have more authority even if I tried. What if I just walked around like a normie? What am I gonna do? Every time I think that I can't find anything to do, I stumble onto something, but talked with everyone, I think.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57.
10-4, come in. 10-4, sir. 10-4. And Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 50. It will take just...
Her voice is...
Gottlieb, what is it now? Oh, it's you. I know a woman skilled at that sort of thing over in Jamrock, but I wouldn't want to inflict you upon her.
Wow.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a second. Sylvie Malay. Yes. Oh, great. What else do you need, detective? You mean, why did I leave the bar? Maybe, I don't know. No? Not me.
Why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does the union have to do
with
anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Why did you leave it there?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble? I feel really bad for Sylvie, but like I really want to see if I can unlock something else that'll open up.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt
Bold of authority of all skills to be chiming in right now. I know. What the fuck?
Please, I just didn't want any trouble. You do? What else can I do for you? No, sorry. People don't have the money.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might...
Yeah, go on.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, up 57?
Okay.
In the cabin, you...
Well, that didn't help anything. How close am I to leveling? Not very close. Well, there are some checks of the medium variety that I have at least like kind of a chance with that would help me level, so maybe we'll go try to do those.
What do you see? A week, maybe?
It is not.
As I said...
Correct again.
What do I think? Then, after...
Indeed.
So far, so...
Of course. There were 8...
Which one? Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but we should still confront them about the possible drug.
Isn't that what that was, though? Set of tracks. Acquire a copy of the city map. Is this just something that I've missed out on this whole time? You can answer this. Should I have a map somehow? Is there a way to like buy a map? Yes. Oh my god. Maybe at the corner store. Hold up. Oh my god.
To the left of some... A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine.
St. Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of St. Baptiste. That one. There. Okay, here. I hope so.
I'll take that first off.
A colourful the bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
This girl gives me so much sass, dude. I love her.
There, in that dark green glass. All in vain.
This is not a good place for an addict.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering...
Shut up, electrochemistry.
I'm obliged to
You're a
inform you
mess.
that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Maybe this bitch out here sells a map.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to... Oh, not much anymore. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 apples. Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Yeah, I don't care. It's fine. Oh, maybe bookstore. Kim, come on. Kim's like, I bought a map the second I got here. What the fuck have you been doing? How can you just leave the alcohol? Look, I'm straight edge in this game. It is what it is.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Wonderful Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
This is such a good answer. I don't think I have kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building.
God, I do love a civilization game.
The display rack. This is entirely...
No.
Shelves filled to the brim with
Oh, crime. You're a police officer.
crime fiction. These books, furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply... What's more, they completely... Not a single mention of all the stress this work... Shelves filled...
Okay. Not maps. Oh, over here. Maps. Maps. Maps.
Several
maps.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye can... It's
Martinez.
not really a map. It's a tourist thing. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead.
Can I buy a
I'm
map?
sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamp. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins...
You peek at the storekeeper, waiting for her to be distracted.
I've now stolen a book
When
and a
she's
map
not
from this
looking,
lady.
You deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yes.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun.
I'm also kind of low-key hoping that we see like paths and things that we can't see when we're walking
Finally
around, but
coming
maybe
to
not.
a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
How did we survive before this? I just remembered where checks were, and to be honest, all of the logic checks I wasn't even bothering with, so... Yo! Look at that shit! Okay, tight. Revachol. Right. So that is the set of tracks, but... Cargo container door. Impossible. Things that are white are things that I can try again. Measure head, I don't want to do, because his thing is like, what if I was a racist? Like, his check is literally like, I could conceptualize being a racist. Oh, I have a thing with Kim that I can do? Is it a shitty thing? Is that why I didn't do it? Damaged ledger. Like, I'm thinking maybe the medium stuff I could do. I mean, everything is possible, right? It's like Nat 20 rules. But a thing with Kim, we wish. Oh, guys. Kim just loves a project. There's no other reason for him to be so nice to us.
What about me? That's correct.
That makes him a bean.
Are they?
A beano
Almost
Clark.
just cumbersome. What? Where is this going?
I have this place in my head where I develop new ideas and
Interesting.
connections.
I think it's called the brain.
Yes, a brain.
And something happened in that brain?
My brain suspects you have some kind of a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just Air Brigades?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Thank you. My mind is satisfied. Good. Tell me a secret
No.
about yourself, please.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them.
Tell
You're
me
pretty
a
sure
secret.
It has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
What is happening to
Something
me?
the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
I have no authority with Kim. Facts. Give
The
up.
lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Oh my god. Kim, why don't you talk to Titus? Where is this check?
What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. What? Think?
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook.
How do
You're
you
super
do
lucid,
that?
yet psychedelic.
Good. Let's change the subject. Excuse me?
Nothing.
You have a...
A moment passes.
Weird. I wonder where that check is. It might be behind something mean. There might be something mean to say that I just can't get to because I refuse. I guess we gotta buy Kim an airplane. You know, things I do for love. Damaged ledger. Why isn't it showing up now? Because I'm there already? Damaged ledger. Damaged ledger? Wait, isn't that... Wait. That's this, isn't it? I can interact with it.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
I didn't know you could interact with tools. What the fuck?
With the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Does officer
Why,
precinct.
yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB
Harry Dubois.
are your initials. Harrier Dubois,
Oh, right, Harrier.
HDB.
Fine, I'll give up on Raphael. This has been the theme that since we found my badge, I've been like, okay, fine. My name is Harrier, I guess.
That's comforting to hear. Now, detective, it takes half an hour to piece one of these together, if you still want to. Here are your options.
What?
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on
This
an 8-story
ledger has
tenement
physically hurt
overlooking
me.
Central Jamrock.
I should be
the
all
building
right.
is a sparsely
I'm gonna
inhabited
do this,
ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Wow.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer.
The bummer.
You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Did I find out who came up
case
with
files
it?
do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves.
Oh,
However,
my
your
breakthrough.
partner, JB, is
This is
against
gonna
the
be a
removal,
doozy,
citing
baby.
public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural, it's wrong. Keep the mural, it's right. What did the mural say? True love is possible in the next world for new people. It's too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. Oh gosh, that is a big bummer to have up there.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. This game seems light. Oh, I'm a DumDum though. What would a DumDum say? I guess according to the list, this is what's left.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next? AKA Leslie and Burke.
This is mostly what I do in this game is go, I'm stupid. What would an idiot say?
Is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Okay.
The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Hey, my daddy did it. Anyways.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency, probably.
Good. You're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk at
I was also drunk.
Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved, which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one? Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
We'll take a break.
A bunch of without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, it's slightly. Your hand shakes. Your
It's fine. I have to do this now.
Apricot chewing gum.
I have to think about this lady who was in my life that's
August 2nd,
completely fucking me up.
Late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Oh my god, I thought that was gonna be, like, bad. Well, we have +2 to perception now. Interesting. Okay, wait a sec, though. Okay, I can't interact with any other... Okay. Set of tracks. There's a visual calculus to do out there. And Andre. Oh yeah, you can be an absolute piece of shit in this game. You can be like a super racist. And I guess the game just mocks you constantly for being a racist, which is pretty funny.
What do you see? I'm guessing that's the skinny hardy. Yes, well, I could still be wrong. 200.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living...
Possibly, yes. Interesting.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the old soul. Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is involved.
We should start with Titus Hardy. See what he's got to say on the matter. A week, maybe?
It is not
as I said.
Correct again. Sub-Zero.
What do I think? Then, after?
Indeed.
So far, so...
Of course. There were 8 tracks.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but...
Okay. I guess let's try to talk to Titus again, but I don't think it's gonna do much. Yeah, we're very fortunate in that Amarian is one of the people that told me to play this game, and so she's able to really crack down on shit in here.
Again. Good one, Titus.
Oh, wait.
About.
Hold on. Oh, God. It's such a pain in the ass to have you walk back and forth. But I just wanted to save before you potentially shot me.
What is it? Again. How many people have...
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Right, but those were all bad people.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Are you deaf? Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I have to. One of them was more complicit
That's
than
for
the
the courts
others.
in Le Jardin to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
Yeah, Kim.
You don't have...
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Why not? Yapped my ear off. I got nothing to hide. Why? I am.
What kind of...
The kind that...
A lot.
I can't prove it.
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNE's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNE's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Wrong. He arrested.
There's a slight unease.
To kill us all, if we don't open.
Yeah.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's, show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle.
What about him?
Didn't they?
Can you give us a few more?
Titus.
We overpowered.
Then we left him for Seagull.
With numbers, asshole. How do you think?
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Weren't you fucking listening?
Like what, Copper? Yeah, Law.
Not in the...
A fearful readiness. By your side, while the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife.
Wise move. You made the right choice. About fucking time.
All right. I'm feeling like I have to put a point into authority, or I'm just not, there's like nothing I'm going to be able to do.
It's the low and the cool. It takes about half an hour to piece. It would be. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Damn.
Some
okay.
assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it and smoked cigarettes because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you.
Great.
Case solved.
Did I ever catch him?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next? Murder. Tum-tum-tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
How?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Okay, yeah, tell me about the murder.
Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor.
Hookah.
Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum flavored vapor all day.
Really cool.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there, only client that day. In perfect health too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next, not much has changed. The acidic stent, you know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
Because I'm a policeman and this is police work.
Torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking, bud.
Sorry, nose.
Your nose is somewhere between grateful and resentful.
I just got an achievement called literally the sorriest cop. Fuck my life. Ah. We did it. I'm the sorriest cop ever. What is this? Andre. Kim. I still can't figure out how to even find that.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? There's no reason. 3 days ago, during that time. Okay then. Was there anything else you want? No.
The lieutenant adjusts.
No.
The lieutenant adjusts.
No. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't
Is
take
it
a There was
sexy?
some.
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what
Are
this
you
case
sure
is
there isn't a
about.
sex
Good
angle?
point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
It doesn't have to be murder. It could just be
Actually,
sex.
it does.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with.
I'm afraid you don't know. I assumed you were in on it. That's good. Better still than an imbecile. It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Oh, Kim.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what that says about me that I was sent by my station. I'm the finest we have, a hero cop. We've already talked to the other people at the station. We know that's not how they feel.
No. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Especially about Martinez.
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh, I leveled up.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
No, we took him everything. I think my precinct sent me because I suck.
I've considered it.
Oh my god! Kim, come on. So it's true then.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ha! So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing. Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a
Morale
surprise.
healed. Okay. Oh, that was so worth it. Yes. Okay, I think we're gonna buckle and put points in authority because I have to progress in this stupid game. I have to progress in this game, and I don't know how to do it aside from putting a point in authority. I don't know what else to do. I have no authoritative clothing. They've made it really clear that I can't, like, physically intimidate Titus, so... It's the only thing I can think to do, is put a point in authority and try this check again. But it's going against the build, though. But... we did decide that on day 3 we started going through some growth, you know? Kim, honestly, keeps like gassing us up a little bit. He's told us we're a good cop. He like, he's given us lots of like pep talks. Maybe the pep talks are giving us maybe the pep talks are making us like have more faith in our abilities, which gives us more authority, you know? Okay. Let's also look at what I'm wearing and see if any of it is negative to authority. Oh, this shirt! Oh my god, this shirt has been fucking us over. There we go. Here we go. Okay. I'm ready to go talk to Titus. I put on a new shirt. I'm still wearing the fuck the world jacket so he knows what I'm all about. And Kim's gassed me up and I'm going in there. Let's go! Yeah, well, like, we've had a bunch of people in chat say that they went, like, full, like, Sherlock Holmes-y, like, logic-based. Amarian, our mod, did that and said that the game is completely different if that's how you play.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh my god, I didn't save. Fuck! Wait! It's nothing! I'm gonna make you get back up in a second. I'm doing this on purpose just to piss you off. Okay, let's see.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's go. Come on. Oh! It could be. It could be.
You have so many bad options ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you
Kim,
won't
I'm
do
only
this
getting
time.
total garbage here.
You know what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right? Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Oh my god, Kim.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up! Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the
Titus?
victim.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect.
Hell yeah.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty
The very first person we talked to.
silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Oh my god, it all comes back to bite you. How honest you were with her at the start of the game. Oh my god. Wow. Whoops. Shit. I had a bad day.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall.
I'm gonna die.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
No!
Creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
God
Whatever
damn
noble
it.
intentions you're still coming up with sentence.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving
No one even
Nothing you
likes cops, Kim. Alright, well thank God I saved. No one even likes cops, guys.
It's you again. What is it?
You have so many.
I'm actually
bad
glad that it
options
did that
ruled
again.
out.
You know what? Leaving the bar.
Hey,
Glenn.
Everyone, fuck you, man.
Congratulations.
So,
Don't let him drink that.
Titus?
She stopped.
you wanna help if you don't.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on
Shit. The girl. You inexplicably and cool.
I don't understand.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Okay, we're okay. I think I know her. Jesus.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
here you go, boss.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from
You mean
around here.
Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right? I'm so worried I'm gonna take another morale hit, and I do not have anything to help with it. Karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs.
So y'all were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all.
Tight,
I'm
okay.
not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
I'm not gonna say I know her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Got it. Got it. Oh my god, progress in this economy? Kim, psst. What? No, no, no. I just want to... Come here. Kim.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman? Is
Yeah.
there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows that I didn't remember being
Okay,
a cop.
that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her. Did I? Oh my god, I think I absolutely did.
Understood.
Better not to add anything to that.
What else did you do?
Nothing.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's
Thank you,
going to
Kim.
be all right.
It's gonna be alright. Kim says it's fine, so it's gonna be fine. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's right. I want to have fuck with you. I forgot. That's what we said to her. No, dude.
The door is closed. There's still a dent in the vinyl where you punched it before. This little depression is all you could inflict on the door. You're
The game
just as
remembers that I
alone as
punched
the last
it.
time. Whatever kept you company in this world, what kept you safe, has left your side, never to return again. White morning. It was morning all along. You should have seen it coming. It was right behind her eyes.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
I'm gonna. Oh.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Kim, there's also Preptide.
A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No. I will not.
This medicine cabinet is stocked. It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels or anything else interesting, it seems. It's clean of chemical odors.
Okay, cool. Okay, so she do drug. Me too. Not anymore, I'm clean. Take speed. No, I'm straight edge. I've accidentally created so many barriers for myself in this game.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window is recently
Looks like
replaced.
it, yes.
Are you proud of me, Kim? I noticed a thing, Kim. I'm so smart. Hi, John. The ramen got here. I was telling everybody at the start of the stream. I was telling everybody at the start of the stream that I was trying to fix the internet, and the person who was delivering it showed up, and they were like, "Hey, open up! I got a delivery." And I was like, "I'll be there in just a sec." And he was so impatient that he just like chucked it over the gate. So, you know, I'm really hoping all the ramen's fine in there. But we do have it.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Bam!
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
He's like, "That was really cool." And I'm like, "I know." Oh, interesting. There's another door like out up here.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
Kim, flower?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
What is the
A
revolution?
big political and military conflict. Ask around or buy a book. The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War. Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coinkydink that it's on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Okay.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
Maybe I will. You mean René?
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now. Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
Oh my god, I can't even imagine what that must have been like for her. To like get assaulted by somebody and then have their hanging dead body in the backyard for like days.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has.
They also say it's why the cleaning lady quit.
Oh no.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim's
I'm a
like,
detective
let's
from Precinct
move
57.
on.
I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the fabled cop of the apocalypse. His arrival is a sign of the end times. All this will come crashing down in mere days.
Fucking end already. The hangover has passed.
Well, you know, I'm sad to hear that.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man.
I'm
down
sorry,
there.
cop
The
now.
people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
What's your name for the record?
Lazier Amondou.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to
maybe
form
she's
in
the
your
one I
head,
need to ask about
then
it.
dissipates. Something for later.
What do you do?
Something stupid. Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
Can we take a look at your
I'm
passport,
afraid
please?
you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
I'm 28. Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do? The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing at the Whirling
I'm
Rags?
wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why
here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
This is Sassy Town, where the future of dance lies. You came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
I guess, yeah, we could ask her about that. That seems weird to be like, hey, we snooped in your house before we came up here. That window is new.
An evasive maneuver. Ask a follow-up.
When was it changed?
Yeah. I'm trying not to lie to you here. Stop making it hard.
Tell
The truth is, I'm a horrible girl. Windows break around me. It's not their fault.
You hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen. Feels like success.
God, I don't want her to clam up, but I'm worried that's what this is gonna do.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
He said not to, like, ask her about the assault specifically.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's
A
sambo?
martial art, sir. Is that it? Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that.
Oh,
What you
come
need
on.
is to ask normal police questions. Like,
Quick, say something professional.
Like, the reason we're talking to her is to figure out about the murder, and the reason we're talking to her is because she was assaulted by this guy. So I feel like we have to ask this.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it? Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery, sexual assault maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What did happen?
We partied.
Partied? Where have I heard that before? Point to your bloated face. This game really shits on us.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this?
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
Were feelings
A
involved?
little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
What can you tell us?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair?
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
How do the Hardy Boys
They're
know you?
frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No. Not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
I mean, we know which one.
She
Understood.
sips her coffee. Birds circle overhead.
Titus asked you to spice things up
Pretty
for
much.
us.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Why did they hang him then?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
I don't know why that's so shocking to me that she. I guess because we didn't realize that like her experience is being used in this like union fight.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Oh, she's the one who nicked the landline too! God damn it.
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You smart. Who are you? What's going on? You teach lit?
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
That was nifty.
Thanks. I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
I don't know what that is gonna do for me.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Yeah, thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Ravachol, but you should still reprimand her.
No further questions.
I always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are.
Oh, thanks! I think she thinks we're cool, though, because we're not narking on her.
Alright. Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Hot damn! Such progress! Oh, but we can't...
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Yeah, but I'm now worried about her. If we just go to them and we're like, hey, it sounds like you were lying, like... okay? I can hear you through my headphones.
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
What's this way?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this
I
lead
don't
to?
know, Lieutenant Euphrator. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's
I don't
important?
know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
The same small, heavy door.
Hell yeah.
No lock in sight. Something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a
Nice.
belief in your own body.
Hell yeah. Oh my god.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
I thought it was an Ace's low moment, Kim.
I don't know about that.
Let's go, Kim.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving...
Basic Jen, thank you for converting to a tier 1 sub. Thank you. What the fuck is in here?
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside.
What the fuck?
Bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I can see into her bedroom.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions. You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural.
Electrochemistry, calm down. Oh, footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here in the last week
3
or 2.
weeks maximum, from the dust coverage.
Why is Harry clean
It could
shaven?
easily
I
have been 1
shaved!
week too. You know, officer, this isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Thank you. What does it mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Between that and that.
This doesn't look like the odd soul
The size looks
person.
about the same, actually. They are not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Ooh, baby. Excuse me. Alright, not as cool as fuck the world, for being totally honest. And I gotta put Man from Hyundal back on. Yeah, Hyamdall is the -2 authority. Spare key tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Well, hot damn.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Let's connect this one
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important.
This small elevator is dim. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, last maintenance, 10th July, 88. There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descendre, and an
Can I go
international
down further?
call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
I mean, we've already been up there. We've already used it, right?
At the end of the last century. Look on the
Oh,
bright
that
side.
wasn't the
If
stupid
it
thing
fails,
to say.
we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking
I should have
3,
said it
maybe
was
4 months.
maintained in the
Maximum
future.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
Let's go. Honey.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up, a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This used to be a
Looks
pinball
like
workshop.
I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the artists bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
Me
But
too,
then
Kim.
It went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe? If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story.
That's fair. I never opened this door in my playthrough. Oh, dude. I think there's lots of stuff that I'm never gonna see, but that's kind of the fun of it, right?
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Yeah, I've been like kind of stalled a little bit in the game, but we're rocking now. We caved and put a point in authority so that Titus would tell us shit, and I still failed it. Wait. Bitch. Yes. Yeah, fuck the world. Okay. Cool.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
I got into the back room.
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here.
Are you gonna ask what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons? Pinball machines.
I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Do you want to play?
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
If you're thinking of selling pinball machines, I want a fat cut.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
There's a peephole in the wall as well.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Okay.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Alright,
Thank you.
notified.
I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment?
Also, you might be in the doomed commercial
What?
area.
Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Listed on the intercom.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Maybe the Whirling will escape
Does this
the curse.
look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
You must really care about this place, Gart.
It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't worry about it, bud.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns the
Some
place?
real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Who name it
Well,
Whirling?
it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song. Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Is it? Well, good luck.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Do I want to tell him about the phone line? Why can't I just be like, I figured out what happened with the phone line. It won't happen again. Just get it fixed.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Well, anyway, mystery solved.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Sounds like she has money tucked away somewhere. Enough to be a stable paying guest.
Yes?
Bye. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I can try the window again, boy. We're gonna do a quick BRB. Enjoy the music or whatever, and I'll be right back. Hello. Okay. Ugh. Let's finish off this stream with good vibes and good shit. I don't know what that means, but you know. Unbelievable. What?
It's you again.
Did I save? I did. Did I? I did. Did I save? Whatever.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Whoa, what the fuck?
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Got the bullshit.
No, man. I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy. Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Elizabeth!
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The
God
rest of the
damn.
cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Where'd you get this?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this
It's not
then?
advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix.
Mega mix.
Won't you listen to it?
A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Where can I listen
I'm
to
sure
this?
we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
I have a tape player already.
Or maybe it's too broken.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping...
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about. Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Is this tape something that I should not listen to on stream? Just for clarity, you can answer this. It's fine, it's fine. It's not more explicit than anything you've already done. Okay. It's nothing worse than the rest of the game. Okay. There was one thing that we, like, avoided because... Yeah. So.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Yeah, there was a part of the game that I was warned about before we ever started it that's like really explicit description of sexual assault. So, we were told like, oh, the game kind of warns you, and I clocked in like, oh, because the character kept being like, are you sure you want to hear this? Are you sure you want to know about this? And I was like, oh, fuck, this is the thing. So we just, like, reopened the game. And then I said, no, I'm good. I don't need to hear that.
Indeed, but one of the other mercenaries, I think, the one he was talking to, a friend of his?
Bad news.
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service. I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Okay. Wait. Let's go outside and see if we can find that key. What, in a bush or something? It said somewhere outside of the whirling, if I recall. The key to that blue door should be... I think it said attached to a...
I like playing. I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls bought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Did it?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
She must be the woman from that picture, Jean-Marie again.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But...
Okay. Cool. That's done. The Door Gunner Mega Mix. Okay, well. Guess we'll just go all the way around. I like that we're on just walk in and do whatever terms with her now. Happened so quickly. Do we need to ask? Ah. It's fine.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we...
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me. Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words.
That was practically his pickup line.
Ah. I was gonna be a detective of the apocalypse.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was
He
mentioned.
wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Is he trying to beat manly
Yes,
man?
was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for? Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You spend time with this person
We're all
romantically?
scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
Lely.
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
How old
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
A miss. The adversary won.
The adversary has won.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
Listens to recording
Very
again.
Surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo.
Oh, that.
What did it represent?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Good story, thanks. Thanks for
Change of
bringing that up.
topic, perhaps?
Could it be love that did him in?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil, and violence.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes. What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in. Oh my god, do I just want to go full, like... My brain came up with a fake story.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Fair enough. Maybe communism then?
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. There are a couple of shades.
I had a
pinker than that.
vision.
They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red
Yo!
lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, he's talking about you, you sinewy idiot. You too. Me? What have I done this? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of the bullshit, man. I ain't compromised, especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What do
There's
I do?
nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can you make them normal again?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Is she lying?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this, no, he's not going to show up. I'm sorry, your lie detection isn't working. It's not her doing. He's just totally inept. It looks like you're also an idiot.
I am.
But that's not her fault.
What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, nothing? Someone else was supposed to chime in, weren't they? And then they didn't. Just me swooshing around in here now. Huh? No, Mr. Conclusion. You're always kind of limited in your analytical abilities. That's not her fault. But still, don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Are you manipulating me? I'm dumb. I say what I'm thinking.
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Great. Okay, bye. Kim, she's not manipulating me. We're good. Volition worked so hard. He tried, dude. Revachol. I love that the game is like, oh no, looks like you're real stupid. My mom just sent me a text that says, love you lots with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hearts. She's so cute, dude.
It's you again. What is it? And
I have 2 skill points. She stands by what she said.
Fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
You smell weakness. He's getting tired of the game he's been playing.
It was dark, but it didn't prove anything. It didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
I'm too honest.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Oh, Kim!
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Your fists are itching for a bump. What happened,
I already
dude?
told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her, Titus said, "Fuck on!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Hell yeah.
Lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking.
Wow,
Hoppity hop
100
over here,
beers?
cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be. Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Oh no. Yes! Oh my god, can we be like Titus? I know what's happening here. She broke your heart.
What the hell are you talking about?
I should have seen it coming.
That's a nice way of putting it. But you know, I'm in the Dock Workers Union, not the Heart Workers. And you should see a shrink about your suicide ideas.
That is a nice way of putting it. He stole it from a song by this old guy who also got fucked by a woman. I can't remember his name. I think he's dead now.
These working class oafs don't know how to talk about feelings. You shouldn't have opened up to them, or anyone.
I gotta go. I can't do this again, right?
Behind the dock workers.
I can try it again.
a seat
Oh,
height window.
97.
The hawthorn. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze
This
key.
is how you find the key.
Huh?
Can you let me slide by so I can grab that?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table.
Thanks, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched to its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Damn, Theo. Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
It's for the blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that you missed. It said the workshop key is behind the window. It's this key.
Didn't even know it was there. No idea.
Never even seen it.
Okay, tight.
You see a heavy the key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years.
Yay! Oop.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
Yo, what if we turn one of these on?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
What's White do?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
What about the other
No.
one? It cannot be retried. This game has given us some lucky breaks. I don't think it's going to happen again, but let's go.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball.
Oh
Kim
no.
here is a Ceolite. His people are incredibly dexterous,
No.
and they all love pinball.
No.
Matter of fact.
No. 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 I got no Kim lore and I did a racist. Son of a bitch. God damn it. I'm too dumb for this shit. I'm too dumb. Fuck, there's no other option. There's nothing else I can do. Kim, I'm sorry.
Us? Guys? Seoul is an extremely protectionist isola, inaccessible to the rest of mankind, as it has been for over 1,000 years. I have no special knowledge of them, despite my heritage. But even I know that they don't play pinball. They have a rigid class society and a punitive justice system. We should continue with our exploration of this place. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
You still feel he's holding out on Ceolite pinball tricks.
God damn it, Kim. I think you love pinball. But I'll never know.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
The Jamrock Shuffle. Confusing behavior. Oh, but I wonder what it gives us. I know, Kim does know I'm stupid, but still. +2 empathy just toward Kim. I love it. That one's also very good. Yeah, let's do it. the Jamrock Shuffle is. Let's go. Okay. Well. Hey, beautiful.
Hi again, gendarme.
Oh, it's still locked. I have
Bye-bye,
no
gendarme.
composure. Goodbye. Is there anything else that we need to do? Aside from play pinball. Oh, Kim. It's just sliding on up. I've already used the elevator. We know where it goes. We've already done all that. Oh, well, I guess I have to... In order to go to bed, we gotta make our way to the shack, so... Let's go. Yo, where are the other officers? They're gone now. Intriguing. Yeah. We missed Kim lore and we failed a Kim check, so we were a racist instead. We weren't knowingly a racist. We weren't, like, on purpose a racist. But still. Going to bed, Kim.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay. I know. He comes all the way with us. All the way to the shack. What a sweetheart.
On the table, you see a bowl. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it. The bed is comforting.
Alright. We'll do
The
this
bed
sequence and then we'll
underneath
call it a
is
day.
soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
I just want to sleep,
We're
dude.
trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last
The
dream.
last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
The air will smell like apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
It doesn't sound like it
Your
is.
eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Oh, why am I sitting there? Alright. Save. And exit. There we go. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching the stream today. I've got Misdemeanor tonight, so if you want to watch some Found Family Pirates, that's on Brett Ultimus's channel in like 3.5 hours, something like that. Let's see. We've got some Valentines. Ronro said, I love you guys. Akabara said, a Valentine to everyone. Can't stay today, but you're all amazing people. Take care of yourselves. Remember to drink some water, take your meds, and eat something healthy. Cupcakes of Chaos says, off to a barbecue with friends. Have a good stream, everyone. May Kim be with you. Paciferal says, map love. Map love. We got the map. We did so much today. Ugh. Old and Sweet says, thank you for reminding me to drink more water, Mighty Deacon. W. Tile says, hey, chat, you're cool. And Lavender Breeze says, happy birthday to my grandmothers. Due to some incredible stroke of cosmic luck, my grandmothers have the same birthday. They would be 88 and 86 today. I'm missing them both lots. Oh, happy birthday, grandmas. Alrighty. Let's read off all these and then I'll get going. Midwinter, thank you for the 33. Small Gear for the 4. Lemmy for the 69. Southern Vices for the 47. Drowsy for the 50. Best Ratchet for the 18. Avi for the gifted sub. Dee Done Did It for the 31. Dracolicious for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Epidemic Bubble for the 40. Ryan Alfie Page for the 29. Avi for another gifted sub. Midas Hand for the 41. Arix, thank you again for the raid. Wizarino for the 9. Happy Twitch Baby. Krusty for the 44. Potato for the 50. MJL for the 17. Miss Michelle Jean for the 39. Maggie Pow Pow for the 27. Zintro, thank you again for subscribing. Jake the Snake for the 4. Krakenbox for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Avi for another gifted sub. Attitude Lolita for the 17. Lefty for the 2. Literature Geek for the 33. Venna for the 37. Natera for the 5. Miguel for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Jeannie for the 72. Infamous Butcher for the 69. Gentle Godfather for the 4. Taja for the 14. Gumsgang for the 56. Evil Perry for the 6. Isaac for the biddies. Chosen Sin for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Zelda for the 10. Paula, the Chaotic Llama. Thank you for the 5. Tiff Sum for the 8. Laura Leanne for the 26. Simple Things for the 15. Zerg Jerk for the gifted sub. Winter Blizz for the 62. Riker for the 49. And Nickit Meta for the 38. Thank you, everybody. Let's see. Who's streaming right now? Dun, 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 dun. Hey. Oh, that's okay then. Let's go say hi to Cookie. We're doing some art. Yeah. see you guys for Misdemeanor if you go watch that. Or if I show up in a Callous Row thing that you're watching tonight, I'll see you there. Otherwise, next time that I will be streaming here is tomorrow morning for Saturday Morning Duger, or tomorrow early afternoon, I guess. Anywho, take care, everyone. Thank you so much for watching, and bye-bye.